Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. 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 All right, last one. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. All right, Foster Gamer, we back. Oh yeah, for those that probably to the person that dropped the 1 like, yeah, for whatever reason, I had upgraded. My computer had an update, so yeah, for whatever reason on my OBS, it canceled out all my stuff. So it's like I'm trying to do my mic test, my mic test and all that, and it's like I can't hear my mic, and then it's like I can't even hear like the sound of the game either. But we got it fixed. But yeah, whenever you update your computer, make sure y'all recheck your OBS to make sure that everything is hooked up sound wise. But yeah, so a lot happened in that 1 episode, man. I mean, we ended up finding the missing boxer and everything, but but it seems to be a deeper conspiracy. So instead of a suicide from a boxing manager, it's an actual murder, and the boxer was being framed. Man, how do I know? But ain't one thing. Some either I'm tripping. I might be tripping. Hold on. 1 second here. I might have to restart stream again. Like, yo, like why? Hold on, y'all. Bear with me 1 second here. I always do some shit on the fly. They think I can't. Alright, I'm not going on until I hear them talk. But it's like, yeah, for whatever reason, it just, something just sounds hella off to me. See what's up here.
How many hits does a boxer take to the head throughout his career?
Alright, sounds okay. What are they trying to get me to zoom in at?
This one's got extra padding, just like Jake.
Alright, I guess I was just tripping. Alright, let's see what we got here. That's it. Okay. Trying to get my mic like somewhat adjusted. Okay.
Not the smartest cookie in the jar, nor the most tactful. But do I trust him? No. Do I consider him a friend? Yes.
Damn, now you got all that mistrust now? I don't know why, y'all. It just sounds like my mic's like overpowered now. Like what the? It's like I just can't win with I just can't win with this headset mic, yeah. All right,
I hope he never feels inclined to hit me. He's twice my size.
okay.
He's been training with those same shorts for who knows how long.
Bro, why would you? Oh, never mind. He a cat. He could sniff all that, yo.
Hey, Jake.
Not now, John.
I bet.
The racist brain is so full of hatred that there's no space for trifles such as common sense or, say, spelling. But this most cultured writer spotted the error and attempted to correct it. Not sure what to make of the outcome.
Me either, bro. Me either. crabs is Alright, let's see what's up on the attic real quick. Oh wait, hold on. Where, yeah, I was like, what did I just do with this remote? Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my mic today. Yeah, that shit was like peaking. Alright. Y'all trying to call nobody? Yo, come on. It's not letting me go out. Alright. So an event about to happen. It's just weird because I don't hear no music whatsoever, so it just keeps sounding like something's like distorted. What the? So I can't leave. Period. Oh wait, deduction. I didn't do the other deduction.
Huh. That lizard isn't Yale's doctor.
Hmm.
Hey, hi.
Focus, will you?
Hey, Jake.
Damn it! Wait a minute.
Hey, Jake.
I said not now.
Hey, Jake.
Damn it! Wait a minute.
Hey, Jake.
I said not now.
Hey, Jake.
I said not now.
Hey, Jake.
I said not now.
Alright, whatever.
Hey, Jake.
Damn it! Wait a minute.
Bruh, what am I supposed to do while I wait? Like, you're not gonna let me out through the back, right? So why they let me up on the attic then? Alright, it must be something I need to see. Oh, the bell. Yeah, I was tripping.
All right,
I had to
that's
think
enough.
about that. I was like, that's a bell.
Take 5. Go on.
He mad as hell.
What, John? What's so important?
Have you noticed anything strange about Sonia?
I don't know. Yesterday she said she hated the gym. But it also seemed like she wanted to save the place. Do you get any of this? I sure don't.
It might not have seemed that way, but she loved her dad. Believe me, I've got reasons to be certain.
Okay.
Why are you coaching that guy?
Oh, that's right. You don't know. Sonia asked me to run the gym. Well, at least the fun part. As soon as Bobby Yale's back on his feet, I'll turn him into a champ. I'll make him crush stone. Just you wait. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Couldn't you just stop working for O'Leary?
Yeah, I guess I could.
Could you tell me where O'Leary's headquarters are?
What for? No, no, no. You could get me into trouble. No way.
You lied to me yesterday, and being the good friend that I am, I kept your secret. You owe me. I don't think I'd keep protecting you if we weren't friends. Although, if we were friends, you wouldn't hesitate to help me. Tell me, Jake, are we friends or not?
Damned cat. All right. O'Leary's hideout is in the basement of a Chinese restaurant. But I don't even know how to get in.
Well, I'll see you tonight.
Wait, were we supposed to meet?
Of course. Your place, 11 p.m. See you there.
Ronald, the break's over.
After 30 hours of work and several beatings, every bone in my body ached for a bed.
Oh shit.
Now it's my turn.
so I went home to recharge. Because the night
Oh
ahead was
shit.
bound to be promising.
Oh shit. He like, my turn. Let me give you the fist of death. Fist of death. Fist of death. Those look shady as hell.
What do you know about that basement?
Well, let me think. Nothing?
Yeah, I was about
Come
to say
on,
that.
Jake, for Christ's sake. Strain that little boxer brain. You must know something.
I've come to get O'Leary several times, but they always make me wait in the dining room. One day it was so late that the restaurant was closed. They made me call from a payphone in that alley over there to let them know I was here. A few minutes later, O'Leary came out the back door, that red one there.
All right. You stay by the payphone. Wait till I'm inside. If you see anyone, call the same number you did that one time. Let it ring twice and hang up. Got it?
Screw you!
A promising night indeed.
You probably got mad off of that one comment that you made. Like, for real, I would've. Alright, now that we got music, I can actually test out the mic now. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. And we're good. You're in on what? Oh, so you're in on Ling Long territory or some shit? Said this is gang. Sorry, I was looking at my notifications. Like I said before, though, always check your surroundings.
A bit too high to climb. If the basement I'm looking for were in that building. Could it be an elevator shaft? How does this thing open? If only I could reach that box.
What happened? Should we run for it?
Do I look like I'm in a hurry? There's a trapdoor on the ground, right by the restaurant. Does that sound familiar?
Huh? The restaurant or the trapdoor?
Okay. Forget it.
Are you done?
What do you think? Check out that graffiti. You're in On Leon Tong territory.
Wow, I thought the Tong Wars had ended years ago.
Maybe someone nostalgic just got bored.
Damn Chinese mafias.
Yeah, American mafias are infinitely better, no doubt.
What's taking you so long?
You want to switch places? Okay, I'm going back to the alley. I'll let you know if I need anything.
What?
Okay, I'm going back to the alley. I'll let you know if I need anything.
What?
I need your brute force, Jake.
What's wrong? Is the little kitten too,
And your silence.
I feel like this is gonna be like a time event one day.
There are questions we only ask ourselves when it's far too late.
Bro, it should be. What the fuck? Whoa. Come on. Bro, they don't let you aim this at nothing. Okay. Bro, they is not making this easy for me.
Oh, no, not now! Some answers only come to you when it's far too late.
Who's there?
Bro, they was not trying to let me find this light. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that a doorway? There we go.
Why do they have so many paper notes? Do they get that many orders?
Bro, this flashlight control is trash. Go to the left, like, that's the door. Okay, so that's the door. What's this to the... on my right? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Of course they don't got, bro, they're throwing me so off with these lights. Hell no, bro. Why would I turn on the lights? Just like, what, turn on the lights to let them know that I'm here?
Are Are they carpeting the floors? Huh. I was expecting some frozen bodies. It won't budge.
So what, we working on his off day or something? That's what I'm instantly assuming. I'm assuming it's like his off day or something. This flashlight mechanic will be the death of me. Oh my god. Oh, so that's all his bets.
Huh. Looks like those colorful notes weren't restaurant orders after all.
Technically, this ain't illegal.
Does O'Leary have a network of pals?
Probably.
The odds are incredibly in Stone's favor. I guess that he's the reigning champion, and Bobby Yale is just a contender, but maybe word got out about his condition. There's one on each table, except this one. I didn't realize you could place so many bets on a single baseball game.
Yep. He, before the fantasy draft was the fantasy draft, I guess, huh? Like, oh. That's a typewriter.
A little thingamajig that adds on its own. What'll I
Oh,
think of next?
it's a calculator?
Huh. Looks like those colorful notes weren't restaurant orders after all. 16 days until the fight. Sometimes I forget that criminals, even the office variety, have family and kids. Anyway, maybe things aren't so bad on the dark side. It looks like a summary of all the bets that come in. Day, amount, bet, wagerer. Wait a minute. Did O'Leary himself bet $5,000 on Yale?
Sorry, I had to hear that. I was chugging down the coffee. Yeah. So, Larry might actually not be my enemy. But my question is, if he betted that much on, what's the name? How much did he bet on the other dude? Wild berries, really good. Scared the shit out of me, good. Man, I got a whole fish tank in here. Why that one fish look like? Hold on, look at this. You peeped it? They thought I was not paying attention.
Could that be Ireland?
Which acts you been to before? Oh, don't touch that. Don't touch that.
Limited edition copy 2 of 3. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance. Your eyes act like the moon.
So, what's the name of his father? Is that what I'm getting from that?
If they're not together anymore, why does O'Leary keep so many pictures of romantic moments with Helen Moore?
Helen Moore. What? Helen Moore? You mean same Helen Moore that was riding this nigga? Oh shit. Yeah, that's hilarious. what I'm saying. Like, why would I want to turn on the lights in here, though?
I'd say that's Ireland too.
Yeah. Now, believe it or not, man, when I went to Ireland, let me tell y'all how the airport was, guys. Bro, it was nothing but farmlands, yo. I'm talking about cows like the eyes can see
Ireland,
there.
of course. This guy's obsessed.
Or maybe he's Irish. Ain't nothing wrong with having a picture of where you from.
A Crossler? The good news is, I don't need lockpicks to open it. The bad news, I didn't bring explosives. Even Dunn had a gun in his office. O'Leary couldn't possibly be the exception.
Oops.
Dunn had $200 in his safe. O'Leary had about $20,000 in a drawer.
That's how it be, though, bruh. Got 1,500 in the safe, 20 in the drawer. Turn that off.
I hope I never become the object of O'Leary's obsession.
And something's still here, right? It's not. Watch, the moment I turn on this light, some shit finna pop off, right?
The painting concealed file after file of celebrity reports with all sorts of shady information, ranging from S to Z. Almost all of them were athletes. Is that what O'Leary meant when he said that detectives and police officers were his friends? I wonder how many spy for him. If I were to pitch in, who would I spy on?
The dude I'm going up against, it's like the person I'm betting against, bro.
According to Stone's report, he was so clean, not to mention hard to corrupt, that O'Leary opted for a more subtle strategy. Apparently, when he broke up with the tennis player Helen Moore, he set her up with Stone. Lucky for him, they hit it off. As I put away the report, I stopped in my tracks. Did I really want to risk knowing what O'Leary had on my good friend, the incorruptible police commissioner?
Yeah.
I sighed in relief. O'Leary had tried to buy Smirnoff on several occasions, but failed. Luckily, O'Leary had nothing on him, or me.
But it's not that I don't trust them. It's like, yo, you gotta always peep what your enemies are doing.
In Bobby Yale's folder, all I found was a log of his incredible stats as an aspiring champion. 20 victories, 16 by knockout. Although, at the end of the report, someone had underlined one word several times. Untouchable.
Alright, I guarantee you we're gonna have to hide
Thorpe
somewhere.
had been a rising football star before the war, which he came back from with honors and decorations. After the truce, he resumed his career. He won 3 season trophies and a couple of MVP awards. He retired after an accident that left him paralyzed from the waist down. He started his own sports advertising agency 4 years ago, but according to the files, O'Leary hadn't even tried to corrupt him.
Probably already was corrupted. I hit that light, bro. Like, you tweaking. Of course they won't let me hit this light.
Strange as it may seem, the reports revealed that O'Leary had hired Jake as a bodyguard precisely because he was absolutely clean. Apparently, he liked to surround himself with honest people when he mingled with the high society.
Again, I'm not 100% against them with the whole betting thing, because it's like, my whole thing is like people shouldn't be betting to begin with. So it's like, can you really get mad at
Ellen
like some of
Moore's
this
file
stuff?
was by far one of the juiciest. She had been just a run-of-the-mill tennis player until O'Leary launched her career by rigging enough games to help her climb the ranking. However, O'Leary hadn't fixed any of her games in over a year. In spite of that, she remained undefeated. Be as it may, it was clear that O'Leary had enough information to ruin her career.
Yo, that must suck when you really think about it, yo. Imagine that you're the greatest. Like, imagine you're the greatest, but at the same time, you're not. Alright, before I even put together that deduction. Come on. Because so far, sometimes, because what I ended up learning, sometimes deductions cause events, too. I'm trying to avoid all that. Might as well get all the information I can first.
Luckily or not, files N through R included no one that I could somehow connect to the case.
Cool. But nah, here's the thing though. See, he's really screwing up my case, basically. So if he argues about me finding him, I'm gonna tell him straight up, like, bro, you had info that I could have used. And I ain't talking about Jake or your girl. Like, what's the name? Stone. That would have been valuable, useful. Wait a minute. Why didn't I think about that? All right, y'all. So I'm gonna put Avenarius on my suspect list. Cause think about it, y'all. What's the name would have been confused. He would have thought like, oh, that's just Yale. Low-key not realizing like, oh no, that's his pops.
The report on Yale's father was the shortest of all, since only his name was left. Why? Dunn's integrity was legendary, even in O'Leary's shady reports, just like Yale had said. Dunn had kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym when he found him snooping around.
Okay, so Joe has no beef with O'Leary then. So basically, I have no real beef with him besides his men like attacking me.
Cassidy's report was possibly the longest among all of O'Leary's files. Apparently, their rivalry went way back. So much so that they spied on each other in the most unthinkable ways. At least I was able to confirm what Yale had told me. Cassidy had threatened Dunn after he refused to join the managers' union.
Well, that's not good. Can I at least turn off all these lights? I guess not. Fire him, I'd probably turn off all these lights. I know he gonna get caught up. I'm calling it now, yo. He gonna get caught up. Like he was not smart with this. He really, yeah. See, like he gonna get caught up. He was not clutch with this. He honestly should have came here alone. Like to be honest, this was like yeah, him. Yeah, him coming here with Jake was like the dumbest thing he could have did. They want me, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They want me to do this deduction so that I get caught red-handed. What the fuck?
Jake. Someone was coming.
Are we or are we not exemplary workers, Jimmy? Here it is, middle of the night.
Bro, how was I supposed to know that was the wrong way? Bro. I told y'all.
Jake. Someone was coming.
And then he want to try and go for the door.
Are we or are we not exemplary workers, Jimmy? Here it is, middle of the night. And we're working extra hours. Hey, Jimmy, what do you think about that?
I think he's scared stiff, Desmond.
Why's that, Jimmy? We're giving you the red carpet treatment. We even let you in the boss's office.
You're one lucky fellow.
You can't say I don't treat you well, Jimmy.
The 101 Dalmatian nigga?
Oh, shit, you moron.
Yeah, very well. Why are you...
Shh. Calm down. How long have you worked for me, Jimmy?
It's the 101 Dalmatian
3
dude.
months.
Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died. I need your opinion. How would you punish someone for ruining an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy?
I don't know.
And tell me, what about you, Wilson? What would you do?
No, please. I didn't do anything. I swear.
I can't help him.
He was a good guy. Of course, you already knew that. You knew him better than me, right?
He was my cousin.
That's why I hired you, Jimmy. You see, Martin was a dear friend. And his widow said you were a nice kid. That you do a good job and you needed the money. And I have a soft spot for those in need.
Please.
But, you know what? I talked to her just yesterday. She told us you did some naughty things to her with that gun, Jimmy.
No.
That's no way to treat a widow, is it?
She's lying. Why would I do that?
Bro, I'm not doing
What
shit.
about the kid? Are you so sure you know how long a kid can hold his breath? With his little head inside a toilet bowl?
Oh, hell no.
Bitch.
No.
I didn't want to.
Is that risk your life to say,
It was his
Jimmy?
idea.
Hell no.
Who's your boss? Give me a name.
Cassidy. It was his idea. He said you'd hired me if I'd managed to scare the widow, and I just...
All right. Let's just calm down now. Okay? It's gonna be okay.
Oh, no, he about to die.
There are two sacred principles that rule my life. The first principle is the love for my family. I do anything to protect them. The second principle, I never put my future in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I would even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two crucial principles, I take matters into my own hands. You see where this is going? For the first time, I got someone killed. Even though all I really did was rat him out.
No, I just...
Stop interrupting me, Jimmy. It's not polite. You're all the same. So rude. You know what? Let's leave it at that. You're going to give a message to that disgusting walrus Cassidy, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Yeah, sure.
Good boy.
Now you're gonna die.
What? What's the message?
Oh, Jimmy. You still don't get it, do you? You are the message. Come on. Wrap him up.
Yeah.
Make sure Cassidy gets the message for breakfast, will you? I hope he chokes on it.
Got it.
Where are you hiding, little fishy? Once again, you didn't get to hear the end of my story.
Where I was, cause y'all thinking like, yo, you should save him. He gonna have valuable information. Like, nope. All I need to know was who he works for. If I really want any more information, I can actually ask Larry and be like, yo, they said this dude Cassidy's man got killed. What exactly was he doing?
What? Just where do you think you're going, Putty Kiss?
I did the wrong thing. I did not mean to do that, God.
Two sacred principles rule my life. The first is the love I feel for my family. The second, never leave destiny in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I'd even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two principles, I take matters into my own hands. The first time that someone died because of me, even though all I did was rat him out, well, that guy ended up in the Hudson River, right off Pier 27. He's got to be even wetter than that fish by now. You should have seen his face.
It's interesting what comes to mind when you think you're about to die. Suddenly all I could think about was how much I wanted a pet fish.
You too, Bruce? Anyway, I was 14 years old, and I still dream about him, about his widow and his son.
By then, I was adamant about buying a fish.
But
first,
that was that. Never again. Nowadays, whether it's me who pulls the trigger or not, I have zero regrets. What's more, I sort of enjoy it.
the guy never hesitates to pull the trigger. Even if I hadn't seen what he did to Jimmy, I'd know he's not bluffing. In case anyone had any doubts about who's the boss around here, I'll put my dirty feet on his luxurious table to prove that all of this is mine. His pupils are dilated, and there's a slight grin on his face. The bastard is enjoying himself. When a mob boss declares his love of family, it can only mean that A, he won't hesitate to ruin yours, and B, he's cheating on his wife. I knew I had it in me to get out of that place alive.
Wait, can can I try this? Oh, this finally became a thing.
No. O'Leary's wife is having an affair with Colbert? Should I serve this to O'Leary on a silver platter, or threaten Colbert so he'll get me out of this mess?
And, well, that's it, I think.
I never liked Colbert.
You know, Blacksad, I never made it this far. Congratulations, you're going in style.
I didn't want to interrupt you because I respect you and your word. Colbert told me to come here.
What? Me? No way.
You did what? Colbert? When?
On the phone.
Remember when I called you on the phone? Don't you remember that cocky drunk guy?
No.
He kept bragging about how he was banging another guy's wife.
Oh? Oh, yeah. Weird times, huh?
Yeah, and you congratulated me for finding Yale and saving your life.
Several times.
Then I asked you if O'Leary would thank me somehow.
And I thought it was a very reasonable assumption.
And then you told me to come here to ask the boss himself.
Yeah. I think you deserve it. Right, Desmond?
Oh, Blacksad, Blacksad, Blacksad. Thank you. And sorry for jumping to conclusions. First, you get a random beating from Colbert. And here we are. When you shared what you'd found in Yale's apartment, well, it made me sort of want to trust you. But as you well know, you can't trust anyone in this world. Take it. It's only fair.
Thanks. I'll make good use of it.
A word of advice. Make bad use of it. It's more fun.
Fam, it's free money. I'm not trying to hear nothing from y'all. I clutched that. This shit was great. Yeah, bro, but you seen me, bro. I clutched that.
Oh, Blacksad. Aren't these odd hours to pay me a visit? Your message was important, but certainly not urgent.
Oh, no, it
I
was
could have
urgent.
waited until tomorrow, don't you think?
No.
We cats and wolves hunt at night.
Facts. I played that off. I thought I was done. But yeah, so... Oh yeah, bro, I got your text, by the way. I was slumped, guy. But yeah.
I wish I was a noir fiction writer. At this very moment, I could write a couple of pointed, ironic remarks for the narrator to recount what I just lived through. The dark, crooked alleys of New York reminded me of the state of my own soul. No. Fall loomed over me with the... Fall struck me with the full force of my long-lost youth.
Okay, my guy.
Nah, not that.
He said nothing.
Fall descended over me with the full weight of a guilty conscience. God, that's worse.
What were you thinking? He wants him alive.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Two dogs that tried to scare me, but one was trigger happy.
I felt fall seep through my bones like the pain of a good beating. Mediocre, but appropriate.
Bro, I thought they was gonna smoke me too, God. I'm assuming those are Cassidy's men, though. And I don't mean Cassidy the hustler.
Against all odds, next morning I got up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And I had my kind, unknown assailants to thank. The beating had taken its toll, but for the first time in months, I had slept like a baby.
Oh, come on, Helen, focus! All right, take 5. We'll work on that double backhand later.
Or Colbert will. but don't tell O'Leary about that.
Well, Mr. Blackmore, what can I do for the FBI?
What every blue-blooded American should do. Ride the wave of success, on a global scale if possible.
Yeah, sure. We have to beat those commies on every battlefield, be it in Korea, a clay court, or Wimbledon. But that's not what you mean, right?
Just, nah, bro, that wasn't even the reason, bro. I legitly passed out.
Maybe
I
you
had
could
like
speak in private?
niggas had like barbecue
Alex!
chickens. Niggas had barbecue chicken steaks and shit.
You've got 4 minutes, Mr. Blackmore, so... make them count.
Bet.
They say you're currently involved with Al Stone, the boxer. Is that correct?
Wow, the FBI sure knows what it's doing. So, out of the 100 million Americans who know about that, who did you extort to get such highly confidential information?
Don't beat around the bush. We know why you're with him.
Oh, so you like his biceps too?
Desmond O'Leary asked you to seduce Stone. Why?
What? No, I met Al by chance at a party. A party hosted by Desmond O'Leary. No, that can't be. No one is that shrewd. Not even him. Damn, I hate that bastard.
She probably doesn't know the games are rigged, so I'm probably gonna chill off of that.
We know about you and Desmond O'Leary.
Wow, your sagacity never ceases to amaze me. Wait, I get it. They must wrap your FBI sandwiches in gossip magazines.
The thing is, well,
You see, I'd love to wipe out that part of my past, but whatever.
do you have any regrets?
Ads pay more than trophies. Can you believe it? Being associated with such a shady character could only damage my reputation. Trust me, never get involved with a married man.
Oh wait, so he was married. So O'Leary was married to somebody else. Oh, so okay, cool, cool. Contraband. Can I get the notebook for this? If I tell her about the rigged games, then that's going to completely implicate me.
We know you smuggle contraband during your international tournaments.
Oh, really? Are you sure? Like, what exactly?
I think she called my bluff. Or did she? Should I follow through or say I was kidding? I'm convinced you're part of a dangerous international network that smuggles champies.
For a moment there, I thought you were serious. Glad to see the FBI has a sense of humor. You've got my full attention now.
Yep. Killed that. Oh, shout out the unqualified player. He in the live chat. Oh yeah, shout out my brother Savon Gary. He in the live chat too. Said the fold came shortly after. Like hell yeah, God.
We're aware of at least 6 rigged games during your first year as a professional player.
And?
You won all of them.
Are you trying to offend me? I give my all on the court. I can't be held accountable if my rivals don't do the same. Go interrogate them. In any case, now I know why you mentioned O'Leary. What do you really have against him? And don't say illegal gambling.
O'Leary is a murderer. Every criminal organization has blood on his hands. His is no exception. And we have proof.
Well, what's the big deal? At least it's not a matter of, I don't know, smuggling champies.
I'm serious, Miss Moore. America can't afford to let anyone shake its foundations like that. And America's sweetheart can't afford it either. Help us out. Talk to us.
And why should I, Mr. Blackmore? What do I stand to gain or lose?
I'm sure you're aware that we could end your career if what we know goes public. But no one wants that to happen, right?
This is actually quite simple.
Come on.
One lucky gal.
You have a light, sir?
The pearly white teeth of someone who barely smokes. Am I making her nervous? Damn. I'm almost out of fluid.
Wanna know my trick? Go down to start, then up with it, and then down again.
Huh?
Will I get to smoke today?
My fault. What the
Almost.
fuck?
Almost.
Yo.
Almost. Thanks. I don't know what you want me to say. You're trying to frame O'Leary, perhaps rightfully so, but I think you're barking up the wrong tree. Believe me, if I had the slightest...
Come on, Helen. Time to work on your backhand. Let's go.
Do you smoke? Nice meeting you, Mr. Blackmore. Did you bring my water?
Yeah, because I was about to say, I don't even know if he in with the Chicago mob. Because for one, it's like, all I know from him is that he's like gambling ring. And that he kills people. It's just like, that was pretty much it. Like, it was nothing really labeling him with the mob. Like, yeah, his squad is pretty much running like the mob, but can you really qualify them as the mob? It's like really two people.
America's sweetheart gave you her cigarette? Dear God, she has the hots for you! I can't believe you said good old Weekly to investigate that stupid walrus while you were hanging out with Helen Moore herself! So, what do you say, you and me, we change places next time, huh?
Your turn. Now tell me, what did you find out?
Ah, you're gonna love this. You ready? I've got news, but I happen to also have a
Blacksad.
Thank you so much, Mr. Blacksad.
Huh? Oh, Mrs. Colbert.
When you told me about my husband, I kicked him out. But this morning he came back with a bouquet of roses and asked me to forgive him. He said he had some kind of big scare yesterday and that he hasn't stopped thinking about me since. He wants to take me to Niagara Falls on a second honeymoon.
And?
I threw the roses in his face and I told him to shove Niagara Falls up his ass. You think I can forget what he's done just like that?
I don't want to get into anybody's business here, but what if your husband really is sorry?
Are you telling me to give him a second chance? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, yeah. No. No, actually, I'd rather not say anything.
All right, but I'm gonna hold you accountable. If that two-timing rhino betrays me, I'll scratch his eyes out and I'll smash his head in. And yours, too.
Like, I don't care. It's like, bet.
But what just happened? Is there anything you didn't tell me?
Maybe. But now it's your turn. Tell me about Cassidy. Come on, spit it out.
I didn't find anything suggesting that Cassidy had anything to do with Dunn's murder, but...
That's quite the tale.
But I know Cassidy will be playing poker tonight with one Howard M. Farnham II, a Texas tycoon looking to get his claws on the boxing business. I also know that he and Cassidy have never met in person, and that Farnham, who's staying at the Balford Hotel, hasn't left his room. Apparently, he spent the night with 3 bottles of bourbon. So, here's my incredible plan. I'll go to the hotel, I'd knock him out, and then take his place in the poker game. That way, I'll get Cassidy talking. What do you think? Incredible, right?
Didn't we agree that you would handle Helen Moore while I dealt with Cassidy next time? No?
I know I'm really not about to knock this dude out.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself. John Blackmore. I work for Frank Cassidy. He asked me to bring you these bottles so you could choose which one you prefer for the game.
Oh, sure. I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments ain't going anywhere. Well, come on in then.
Getting in Farnham's room was easy. Earning his trust was another story. But I always have an ace up my sleeve.
Call knocking him out. Second.
Blackmore? You okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin.
You said by telling him truth. I'm talking about the war.
Since I got back from the war, I haven't been the same.
Sorry to hear that, son. You should have paid somebody to go in your place, like I did. The poor bastard didn't have a pot to piss in, so he done a fair deal. Till he went off and got himself killed. But you know what? At least he earned his place in heaven. The good Lord bless that man. And us while we're at it. Cheers!
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have. They cloud our judgment and blur the person in front of us, painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race.
Damn.
To think I had to impersonate him. I wish I was like you. You seem so content, so free of burdens.
Stop right there, partner. You think this old dog don't have ticks? Let me tell you something about my first wife. Woo-wee!
Once I had gained Farnham's trust, the hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him and not get myself killed.
What can I do for you, sir?
Howdy. My name's Howard M. Farnham II.
Okay. Should I know you? What can I do for you, sir?
Farnham was one hell of a drinker. I had to get the information out of him before he drank himself unconscious. Otherwise, I'd have to find that information myself.
Yes, I got a Vietnamese slave last time.
No. Please, come in. Of course. I remember you.
Butch.
Take a seat.
Shout out to MTGVTV. She's in the live chat. Yeah, I remembered. One for false. Score one for false.
I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay.
Yep.
Sure, I get it.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, please answer my question. How much does it cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave?
I thought it said 20,000 on there.
Then, sure enough, Booze put the nail on the coffin of my first marriage. You know, the wife that caught me cheating with the maid. My second marriage, too. You know what I did to her daddy? Same old with several mistresses. So I decided to stick to my guns and only deal with hookers. Even if I did end up marrying some.
I feel you, Mr. Farnham. So I'm going to be honest with you. I'm Cassidy's slave. He lent me the money for a game deposit, and I lost it all. Now I have to work off my debt.
Oh, Cassidy's not your problem, son. It's poverty. Sure enough, I had to pay my own deposit this morning to y'all, and that was just petty cash to me.
Petty cash, to be honest.
I asked you how much.
Of course, they gave me my receipts. These things I am, boy. Wait, I'll show you. I gotta get somewhere. Just a sec.
I'm just clutching right now. Oh yeah, how you been?
I just put it over.
Yeah, I'm clutching this right now though.
I think I'll be right back.
Dubbed. Wait, I was not paying attention where this.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Yeah, I just seen it before.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
Let me tell you a little secret about my first wife, sonny boy. When I met that woman, she had no manners, no money, no nothing. Who in the hell? Farnham. By God, if it ain't the hero of the day.
Bro, why won't they let me zoom in?
Nothing says Texan like a cowboy hat.
No, he really didn't.
I'll be damned.
It's not going to be easy to sound Texan, but I'll give it my best shot.
Yes, sir. New York City.
Y'all don't let me get this. Bro, what is they doing?
Sure enough, I'm fixing to play poker with him.
Come on. I'm trying so hard right now. Like, what exactly?
Boxing at the Grand Ole Opry?
There we go.
I probably don't need to imitate his gestures during the game, but it certainly wouldn't hurt to try.
Nah, just a few bourbons, that's all.
With this and that hat, I'll really look the part.
Mexi-Catholic scum? Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
My good old friend Kenny. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need? Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
This is gonna be hard. Hold on.
At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less of a hard time. Not even a Bible.
Oh, it's over for me. Dub. Ain't no way. Oh! Wait, did I really just clutch this? No!
Kenny. Hey, you think you can't be friends with someone and not know their last name?
Let me think. No.
Damn it! I fucked up on that last part. I was so close. I was so close.
My good old friend Kenny. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need?
I'm so mad because I was so close.
Luckily, there was only one Kinney in Farnham's address book, Kinney Eats, residing at...
Cornell Plaza, Manhattan. Stunning penthouse.
I'm not surprised. Mr. Eeks has excellent taste. Do you happen to know what he asked for the last time he was here?
How am I supposed to know that? I'm assuming you go here again. Nope. Try the other. Yo, why are they asking so many damn questions?
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Farnham. Am I right?
Sure enough, your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck and call.
Of course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
What the fuck? Okay, that scared the shit out of me, bro. Y'all seen that, right?
At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less of a hard time.
I don't know. How am I supposed to know this shit? You're trying hard not to,
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town. Not even a Bible.
Are you going to hand over the gun or not?
You know what? I'm starting to think that you're not trustworthy. And I hate wasting my time. Yeah, but the bad thing is, it'll be just 3 of us playing tonight. Billy Bob?
Bro, it's crazy he can just literally kill somebody like that in the barbershop.
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Farnham. Am I right?
Sure enough, your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck and call.
Of course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
I feel like me saying I'm not armed is some dumb shit. Even though I'm not.
They smell like a party.
Shit, welcome to the party. Okay. Guess I'll check here to make sure he's not strapped. Nope. Gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry.
No matter how superficial someone may seem, there's always a way to win their heart.
It'll be my pleasure.
Welcome, gentlemen. Chips are on the table and guns are in the safe. Now, we got a lovely night of poker ahead of us full of smoking and bourbon. So let's get started. Take a seat, Mr. Farnham. Let me introduce you. To my right, wearing gray boxers and weighing in at 140 pounds, the owner of Pink Vice, the largest meat market in all of Manhattan.
In other words, a real son of a bitch. No offense to the women he exploits.
Our reigning champion, Oswald Quince.
A title I aim to keep, provided our new contender here doesn't interfere.
Sorry, partner. You ain't got a chance in hell. But look at it this way. You're fixing to learn new tricks.
For better or for worse, I only need one trick. Playing well.
The truth is that our friend Farnham owns the largest and, I dare say, most entertaining establishment in Texas.
Really? So we're colleagues then?
Yeah, you wish, Quince. He owns a casino.
Damn.
And it's not even in Austin or Dallas. It's actually in a little town called, what was it? Darn it. I looked it up the other day. Had a funny ring to it. I hate it when this happens.
I thought they moved all Texan casinos to Vegas, where gambling is legal.
You mean Ding Dong, Texas?
Ding dong! That's it.
Who'd ever think of a name like that?
Well, casino or no casino, let's just hope he doesn't keep as many aces up his sleeve as the late Ventimiglia, huh?
Amen.
To my left, wearing brown boxers and weighing in at 396 pounds.
Frank, show some respect, huh?
The hospitality tycoon, Polly... no.
Tycoon? I just own a small bar with pool tables. Clients drink close to nothing and play even less, but certain business transactions just couldn't happen anywhere else.
Damn it, Paulie. Why don't I know your last name?
Because they took it away from me. You have no idea how good my ex-wife's lawyer is.
Women, they even take our damn names.
What do you mean like they have a choice?
You're too much, Paulie.
When you're done sightseeing, why don't you drop by La Iguana for a game of pool, and I'll buy you a drink. But I have to warn you, my clientele isn't crazy about furry fellas such as yourself.
Thanks. I love me some pool.
Perfect. It'll be my pleasure.
You're looking to start your own pool business, Farnham? This guy here wants to start a boxing association in Texas. And guess who he's turning to for advice?
To be honest, several things got me worried. So I'd be much obliged for any counseling.
So, what worries you?
Rebel coaches like Joe Dunn.
Oh, I see you done your homework. That bastard wouldn't accept the most basic rules. For example, banning boxers from official competitions when the managers don't belong to my association. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sorry for his death. But if they ever find the murderer, I'd be glad to pay his lawyer fees. Billy Bob, bring out the bourbon. We're drying up here. I'll deal with a fresh deck, of course. We respect traditions in this establishment.
Poker is as boring as it is simple. All you need to do is read people's faces. And even the worst detective has that trick up his sleeve. The real issue is knowing what to play for when there's much more than just money at stake.
Play or lose.
Damn it! What, again?
How many games have you won in a row, Quince?
And here I was hoping that Farnham would steal your championship belt.
Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey, by the way, You guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. The craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife... Women just gotta have their vices. But she's in a rehab clinic now, hooked on tranquilizers and all that.
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices, too. Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on. Give me the bourbon.
Maybe I spoke too soon when I said that poker is easy for a good detective. Even when you play to lose, it's best to win the occasional hand to avoid suspicion. But with Quince, it was just impossible.
Well, I'll be damned. I don't believe this.
See what we mean, Farnham?
I still don't get why you keep coming for more, boys. I'm starting to think you all lose on purpose. In which case, you're about to have a blast.
Poor Farnham. Came looking to make big bucks in the city with his boxing, and he's gonna lose it all with poker.
I hope your counseling will make up for it.
Yeah, so how can I be of help?
Having to compete with illegal gamblers like that old Leary fella.
Huh? One would almost think that you live in New York, my friend. That son of a bitch killed one of my men and left the poor bastard on my damn porch. But he's a goner now. Ever since the sport got put on TV, people want a fair game, honest boxes, and no shady business. You can't break the law anymore like before. Nowadays, they gotta bribe those big network executives to negotiate for broadcasting rights.
Those there athletes hooking up with each other, like Al Stone and Helen Moore.
I see you subscribe to What's News. Yeah, my star boxer, the reigning champion. He's having an affair with America's sweetheart. Hey, I got nothing against those two idiots falling in love. Don't get me wrong, but it's taking a toll on his performance. I don't think he'll lose against Yale, but I'm starting to worry a bit. Come on, let's steal another hand before Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game, unless you want to lose their respect.
Wait, you mean our sons actually respect us?
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
Then try not beating them. There are better ways to educate boys.
Hey, careful, Quince. You're talking to a pro. So, Kenny told me you had quite a house full.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
What? Okay, I was like trying to remember.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. Although the communist in me reveled in the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit, even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die. Unfortunately, I didn't break a sweat trying to save him.
Oh! I didn't mean to do that.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Bro, I ain't mean to do all that. And why is it I already lose like 2 seconds off rip?
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. Although the communist in me reveled in the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit, even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die. No, deserving or not, the man would live.
You actually choke on your own vomit? Oh, he said choking on his own vomit. I don't know what I was thinking. You got hella kids.
6, well, that's something. I don't know how you deal with all of them.
All boys?
Does it have to be now?
Oh, never let Quince near one of your daughters.
Come on, Folly. Children are sacred. I won't lay a finger on them until they're 12. After that, well, let's just say some men have needs that can only be met by a young girl that age.
The fuck?
If you know what I mean. Are you all right, Farnham?
That damn eagle represents the lowest scum of our society.
Anything else I need to be aware of? Nope. This year they won't.
There goes your winning streak, you sick bastard.
Oh yeah, I'm ratting them out. Or I could use it to my advantage. I'll keep it a secret.
If you laid those dirty hands on one of my girls, I'd kill you myself.
Now, what if that lovely 12-year-old girl was your sweet little niece, or my cousin Mike's niece? And what if she disappeared a while back? And what if she'd been taken to work uptown? In a brothel, huh? What do you think about that?
I don't know what you're talking about, Frank.
Don't you dare call me Frank. Billy Bob.
It's 500 more. Huh. For washing up.
It's a deal.
Damn. Come on, bro. At the poker game?
Fellas, I had no idea the game would end like this.
At the poker game?
Take my tokens, and that flying scumbag's tokens as well. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some family matters to attend to. If you decide to go ahead with your new venture, call me Farnham.
Your behavior at last night's game was utterly insulting. Never contact me again or I'll put an end to your pathetic life. If our common acquaintance should ask you about your business endeavors, tell him that boxing is too violent for you. Signed, Frank Cassidy. My own tracks would be covered the following morning when Cassidy read this note from Farnham.
Dear Mr. Cassidy, although I'm grateful for your kind help, last night's game made me realize that boxing is just too violent for a peaceful Texan like myself. I have decided to invest elsewhere. Yours sincerely, Howard M. Farnham II.
He mad as hell. He mad as hell. You mad? You mad? You mad enough? Nah. You mad enough? I know he can feel that in his soul, yo.
As for me, it was the first time in days that I had gone to bed without my daily beating. A real shame. Nothing like a bruised body to help you to sleep like a baby. Maybe I should have given myself a beating.
Wait, all that happened within a day? That is insane. All that shit went off in... Well, actually, no, you said it was a few days. I'm thinking it was only like 2. Because it's like day 3.
Blacksad.
Finally, I need you at the gym now, please.
14 days to the fight, yeah, so it's been 3 days. Because originally it was 17 days.
It was like this when I got here.
When did you get here?
I've been calling you for over an hour.
Calm down. I'll take care of this. Had you already finished looking through these papers?
I wish.
Well, I guess you'll enjoy sorting all this again. Bingo.
What is it?
Nothing. Just a freshly signed contract.
What are you doing?
Do you like sardines?
Excuse me?
Do you like sardines?
Ugh.
Be like, I like sardines. Because I'm a cat. I'm a cool cat. Are these cat jokes working for y'all? Will y'all subscribe to me? Just like that. So they kept the money. All they took was the get.
Looks like the burglar isn't interested in bureaucracy.
He just wanted the gun.
Not that I suspected otherwise, but it's obvious they weren't looking for money.
Did they take anything?
No, although... When you went in the hospital room to get your purse, did you get the gun as well?
Yes. Isn't it there? I put it back. I'd rather not go through that again.
That's too bad. It looks like they took it.
Well, that too. And she hired me. So it's like, that was the other reason. If I could have been, I would have just been like, okay, whatever. Not gonna let me. Alright.
Whose is that?
Mary Purnell.
You think she did this?
Why was she? Wait, are they blocking me? Okay, it is. Alright. Oh yeah, speaking of which, don't I got like hella deductions? Yeah, I got like 5 of these Jones to make. What it said? More seduced stone by a lady's demand. I'm gonna try and stay away from anything that has to do with Mary. The fuck? Bro, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Wait a minute. Nah, that's not the... Wait, can this rule him out then?
No, the footprints don't match. Or if O'Leary killed Dunn, he did it without stepping in the paint, or in different shoes.
Like I said, we're gonna take care of the stuff that don't trying to get the rest of these taken care. Oh wait, it was 4 things. Okay, so. Okay. Where that last one at? Cause he always plays it safe.
That cunning son of a bitch. O'Leary threatened Stone with ruining Moore's career so that he'll take a dive against Yale.
Okay. Oh shit! Right, right. Wait, when he was 14, how old is Yale? Okay, so or whatever with that. Looks like it's only 2 for this. What's wrong one? Where is? Unless I'm matching up this. Man.
It's pretty clear that Helen Moore's cigarette case was a gift from O'Leary.
And he said that O'Leary was cheating, so he might still be with her. Which means that I pretty much said he was a murderer.
If she's still in love, why does she claim she hates him? What is she hiding?
At least he ain't use his full last name, but it's like, bro. Wait, I think I got it figured out. Hold on. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait. Now I think about it. Does it match? Almost got it. I'm like, what I got left? The doctor? What, untouchable? Bro, y'all gotta work with me here. Alright, what am I not thinking about? Guilty? No. Paint. Okay, so obviously it's just not this. So, can I finally match this up? There we go. Finally.
Maybe O'Leary accidentally caused the death of Yale's father. So now he tries to make up for it by secretly helping advance his career?
Cause think about it, if it's not, and if it's not O'Leary, whoever got that third book, it got to be it. Hmm. All right. Well, we don't got none. We don't got none we can use for now. Yeah, and I can't head downstairs yet.
Wait here, please.
Don't tell me she dead. We probably couldn't have prevented her death either.
If I were you, I wouldn't quit. Trust me, it might be painful at first, but time heals all wounds. Why did you listen to me?
Oh my god. No. Wait, you telling me I got her killed? Oh shit. Damn, bruh. But why did she go up into the attic though? Why didn't you take the stairs, the downstairs? Oh my god.
Dear Sonia, I need to tell you several things
about your father. In fact, I know he would have wanted me to tell you. Among them, the fact that you co-own an apartment in Manhattan. Please call me. Yours truly, Mary Purnell.
Okay, so that wasn't my fault. Okay, never mind. She would have came here regardless. It was guilty conscience.
Could be a knife wound. The murder was brutal.
And they obviously know I'm on the case, so it's like, but
I want you to call the police, Sonia, and then go straight to a friend's house. Don't even think about going home, and definitely don't come back here.
I'm staying at a friend's house. I haven't even set foot in my father's place yet.
Good. Do you have the keys? If the murderer didn't find what he was looking for, that might be his next stop, if he hasn't been there yet.
Yeah, that's nuts. Why didn't she just call? I didn't think she was gonna set foot in the gym. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna look that up and see, I'm gonna look that up and see if if you could actually prevent her death. But damn, people just dying left and right, huh? Oh yeah, can we just clap it up that I haven't
Once
gotten
I
an
had the
error
keys
message
to the
yet?
place, which meant I wouldn't have to use my lockpicks or... Oh.
See this smooth jazz.
Look at that. The guy sure had good taste.
Boxing
I
is
see
art,
more
though.
art in a boxer's hypnotizing footwork than in certain modern paintings.
But why would I play this? I really just set myself up for some bullshit.
It looks like Dunn had already begun to move his things. Dunn? Thorpe? No idea. And these two, they look familiar.
Probably the niggas that stomped you out.
It's hard to believe that a pair of boxing fists could play something like this, although I'm sure he had the lungs for it. As I glanced at the telephone, I remembered the weekly password for O'Leary's illegal gambling operation and the reward he had given me for finding Yale. I had managed to make my own dirty money after the Eagle Pimp suddenly quit the poker game. How much damage could a small bet do? What harm could I do? Only the invisible type.
Bro, you know damn well you shouldn't be betting. Father baseball. Alright, we can turn that off. Well, I mean, they're gonna already know that I'm here anyway.
Of course. Now I see how Dunn bought the apartment he was going to share with Mary. This place has to be empty in 2 weeks for the new owners. I wonder if Sonia knows about this.
I doubt it.
Ready-made meals on airplane trays in front of the TV. Who would have thought we'd end up eating like this? Dunn died 4 days ago, and that lettuce still looks okay. Sardines. It's been open for a few hours.
In other words, someone's still here. That's what I was about to say. Someone's still here.
It's pretty clear that the burglar came by the house before heading to the gym, which means he probably didn't find what he was looking for in here.
But how did he get the... Bro, that's dumb to say. Unless he snuck out the window. But I doubt he would have did that. I just want to check everywhere, good.
Could this be the origin of Sonia's interest in business management? One of the very few teen idols who only got better with age. What's this doing here?
That's my whole thing. How did he escape, though? He in here. I already know.
You still looked at her every morning, so many years later, with a new love? Maybe we don't need to forget. Maybe pain just transforms into, I don't know, something.
What you talking about, girl? We already know. Okay.
This is too private.
Or it's like, and I can't wait to bring you back to the crib. So, like, you like what? No, you in here.
Another empty closet.
So you telling me they really just locked the door? I feel major cap going on here.
Wow. Could Dunn really afford such luxuries? Or did he only want to impress Mary?
Yeah, you'd be surprised what we goes through. Masculinity at work.
Elaine. I think that was Dunn's wife's name, according to Jake. No matter how hard I look, I'm not getting anywhere. I need to talk with Sonia, and maybe with her uncle Tim.
It brings back, I don't know.
Good memories?
An optimist, are we? It's like remembering the last day of summer. Scenes full of joy, picturesque landscapes, and yet the light is faint and the air is still, the calm before the storm.
I know that feeling.
I figured that much. I can see it in your eyes. We met in the Army. We were all professional athletes. They called us the Olympic Five.
Who's the guy on the right?
Angus Mitchell, our combat medic, and a doctor with the New York Warriors. It was Spanow who got him assigned to our platoon.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, isn't that Craig Spano? The guy on the Morley's billboards?
Yes, indeed. Our captain. He was the oldest, after all, and star of the New York Warriors. He was an orphan, you know. But he loved the sport so much that he said baseball was his family. He was the one who had Mitchell assigned to our platoon.
Who's the guy on the left?
Ah, Viktor Sukovsky, the athlete. You've probably heard of his medals.
Was Dunn already boxing?
Yes, he was. I had already seen him fight before I even met him. He was as humble in the ring as he was in life. He'd always let his rivals take the initiative. I remember how he barely dodged the blows. If you didn't look at his feet, it seemed like he wasn't even moving. And the footwork, pure dancing. You could almost hear the music. The song would play until his opponent was exhausted. Then came the drum roll, followed by Dunn's victory by KO.
Sorry, I'm sending a text.
What about you?
I had just signed with the Milestones. I hadn't even played my first game, but people said I had a bright future ahead of me.
But the war got in the way of that bright future.
Huh? No, I made it big when I came back. Best time of my life. Don't you remember that cop at the hospital? The one who let me in exchange for an autograph? Trust me, nobody calls you Iron Arm if you're just sitting on the bench. Who would have thought that I'd end up becoming Tim Iron Legs Thorpe?
What happened?
I fought the Nazis for 2 years, up there in the sky, over Europe. And I never set foot in a field hospital. 3 years later, I crossed the street without looking. And look at me now.
What happened to all of them?
Zhukovsky died the same day they injured Dunn. Dunn received an honorable discharge and came home. He quit boxing and opened his gym. Mitchell was redeployed to a field hospital. Spano and I continued in the same unit, but nothing was ever the same. You see what I meant with the last day of summer. And after the war, well, who the hell cares?
I do.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to send this text. So, you know what? They probably going.
What happened to Spano?
Well, you've seen the billboards. He made it big time. When I was forced to retire, I got him some advertising deals. That's how I founded this agency. But then, something happened to him. He became sullen. He fell out of shape, and slowly but surely lost touch with reality. He withdrew from public life and broke off our friendship. Haven't heard from him in, 3 years? And believe me, I've tried to contact him.
What happened to Mitchell after the war?
Mitchell? Who knows? We lost touch. I hope he's doing well.
I think I saw Mitchell not too long ago, but I can't remember where.
Seriously? Please try to remember. I'd love to hear from him again.
I'll do my best.
Yo, my tripping is just like fading out. Shit's killing my eyes.
You think Spano might have been involved in Dunn's death?
Spano? No way. He and Dunn were always... Well, Spano's changed so much that it's hard to say. Allow me to double your wage. You have to find the murderer. Maybe Dunn stayed in touch with Mitchell or Spano. Maybe even with both. But he never told me anything. Maybe Sonia knows.
I doubt it. But that's not the only question I've got for her. May I?
Yeah, can we just please get out of his room? Like, bro, like, that, cause y'all seen it like that. That was with the game. Like, this shit was killing my eyes. Okay. You there? I gotta clean my glasses again.
Yes?
Sonia?
No, she's not here. Who's calling?
Where is she? You know, it's dangerous.
Have you ever wished you'd never been born?
What? Yeah, sometimes.
Then we're both in the same boat. The first time was right after moving to New York. I hated my mother. She was the reason we moved from the countryside and the smell of freshly mowed grass to this dirty city and the smell of medicine. Her medicine. The second time was after she died. I hated myself for having hated her before, for not having loved her enough. The third time was when my father shut himself off. I hated him for that, for abandoning me, for giving in to the booze. Now he's dead, so take a guess.
You hate yourself for having hated him.
Yes, but that's not the worst of it. The problem is I don't know how to live without hating him. Over the last few years, everything I've done was meant to push my father far away. To avoid being like him. To avoid making his same mistakes. Without him, I just don't know who I am. And you won't even let me hate Bobby, which might actually help me.
The more you hate, the worse you feel.
You think I don't know that? I need someone to blame. Without that someone, I have only myself to hate.
Hate me. A good detective would have found the killer by now.
That's nonsense. You've already come so far. I'm sorry I haven't been a little more grateful.
In any case, you shouldn't hate yourself. You are... No, you have such good qualities.
I was like, she's beautiful and smart. I'm not gonna say anything
You're
else.
both beautiful and smart.
Are you really trying to flatter me now?
No, Seriously, I didn't mean to... Sorry.
Anyway, can we just drop the subject?
What
Did you go to my father's apartment?
Yes. The thief went there before coming to the gym, which leads me to believe he didn't find what he was looking for.
And what was he looking for?
That's what I intend to find out, with your help. Your father sold his apartment. The new owners move in 2 weeks.
What?
I'm sorry. I think he used the money to buy a new place with Mary Purnell. The letter you're holding explains the rest.
I wish I'd had the chance to talk to her.
I saw your old room.
That's embarrassing. I see you were dead serious about me hating you.
I found a baseball glove with Spano's autograph in your room.
Oh, I've never seen it. My father must have put it there, although I don't remember him having a signed glove.
It's odd that there are practically no toys or memories of your childhood in the room, except for a small music box.
That box? It might just be my last happy memory. It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates. So my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing. X marks the spot, so I dug to find my treasure. I loved the music it played, the ballerina and the little secret compartment. Oh, the secrets I kept in there.
Oh! And you two play want to wild out, so. Yeah, that's amazing. I was just giving gratitude about how like I don't have to restart. Oh my god. It's alright. I can change change my answers, but damn. Yes. Hey, let me act like I'm. Y'all probably like, yo, what is you doing, boss? Is it loading? Okay, I was about to say.
Yes?
Sonia,
No, she's not here. Who's calling?
where is she?
What's up, Johnny? Shout out to Johnny in the live chat. Alright.
You know, it's dangerous.
Have you ever wished you'd never been born?
What? Yeah, sometimes.
Then we're both in the same boat. The first time was right after moving to New York. I hated my mother. She was the reason we moved from the countryside and the smell of freshly mowed grass to this dirty city and the smell of medicine. Her medicine. The second time was after she died. I hated myself for having hated her before, for not having loved her enough. The third time was when my father shut himself off. I hated him for that, for abandoning me, for giving in to the booze. Now he's dead, so take a guess.
You've realized just how much you really loved him.
I guess so. But that's not the worst of it. The problem is I don't know how to live without hating him. Over the last few years, everything I've done was meant to push my father far away. To avoid being like him. To avoid making his same mistakes. Without him, I just don't know who I am. And you won't even let me hate Bobby, which might actually help me.
Bobby Yale is innocent. He doesn't deserve your hate.
Don't you think I know that? I need someone to blame. Without that someone, I have only myself to hate.
Well, how was I really gonna give her advice?
Hate me. A good detective would have found the killer by now.
That's nonsense. You've already come so far. I'm sorry I haven't been a little more grateful.
In any case, you shouldn't hate yourself. You are... No, you have such good qualities.
Yeah, I learned my lesson.
You're as smart as you are kind.
That's what my father used to say. Why would you think that?
You try too hard to hide the latter. But I'm a detective.
Anyway, can we just drop the subject? Did you go to my father's apartment?
Yes. The thief went there before coming to the gym, which leads me to believe he didn't find what he was looking for.
And what was he looking for?
That's what I intend to find out, with your help. I saw your old room.
That's embarrassing. I see you were dead serious about me hating you.
I found a baseball glove with Spano's autograph in your room.
Oh, I've never seen it. My father must have put it there, although I don't remember him having a signed glove.
It's odd that there are practically no toys or memories of your childhood in the room, except for a small music box.
That box? It might just be my last happy memory. It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates. So my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing. X marks the spot, so I dug to find my treasure. I loved the music it played, the ballerina and the little secret compartment. Oh, the secrets I kept in there.
I think it's the first time I heard you call your father Daddy.
Really?
I'm also a fan of Frank Papalia.
Oh, yeah, the poster. I only liked him because my father thought he was too modern.
funny as
Your dad had great taste in music.
So, better taste than I had as a child?
Well, now you've put me on the spot.
You don't know how happy that makes me.
I found a picture taken during the war.
The Olympic 5.
Did you meet any of them, besides your father and uncle?
Well, Uncle Tim actually isn't my uncle.
No?
He and my father loved each other like brothers. Did he tell you that he saved his life?
Your father saved Thorpe?
They were flying over Brittany in a 3-unit fighter plane. Zukovsky was the pilot, my father was the co-pilot, and my uncle manned the machine gun. Suddenly, enemy fire killed Zukovsky and injured my father, which is why he never boxed again. My uncle jumped out of the gun turret, ran to the cockpit, and managed to pilot the plane to safety. Oh, the times my father told me that story. And now...
You still have your uncle.
Yes, I guess you're right. Maybe he can also save me.
Did you ever meet Spano? What can you tell me about him?
I think I saw him once, but I was just a little girl. I think my uncle turned him into a star. That was a long time ago.
Did you ever meet Mitchell, the doctor?
Mitchell? The lizard? No, never. Why?
Oh, nothing. I think I've seen him somewhere. Your father sold his apartment. The new owners move in 2 weeks.
What?
I'm sorry. I think he used the money to buy a new place with Mary Purnell. The letter you're holding explains the rest.
I wish I'd had the chance to talk to her.
Are you cold?
A little. Maybe I should go. Anyway. Thanks for the company.
Bro, hit the triangle.
I knew I was looking at a solution, but what exactly needed solving?
I hit triangle one time, man. Alright. Oh yeah, there we go.
Maybe Dunn used the same hiding place once more. I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Is you kidding me?
Personally, I prefer to save my breath for the final roar.
I try to be quick and press square. What the fuck? Alright.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy. It's not the lack of credibility in the screenplay that bothers me.
Yo, he is fucking me up.
Plus, it's actually pretty handy. When a crook talks to you in the middle of a fight, you know you're up against a rookie. And if he doesn't even say, "Help me, please,"
well, he alive. He tried to kill me. Facts. You ain't ever lie on that, Johnny. Like, that really did look like the Lion King for a second. Tried to Mufasa me. I said, no, I ain't going. He like, I ain't going.
What did they say?
Nothing serious. I lost another one of my 9 lives. Oh, this hurts.
Got many left?
I'm in the red. He hasn't woken up yet?
Nope. We're gonna be here a while. Vulpine, 7 letters.
Cunning.
Cunning?
Cunning. It fits. I hope it doesn't throw anything off.
Yeah, so that was him at the apartment. Okay. So what exactly else am I looking for? Is they put him in the cast and called it a... Huh? Okay, now I was like, I thought, are we good?
Yep, looks like you were right with cunning.
Haha.
What are you looking for?
Nothing. Will he live?
He'll live.
So what have you found out?
Randall Lee. Apparently in love with our penitentiary system, judging by the frequency of his visits. Theft, assault, extortion, minor things of the sort.
Any partners?
Always works alone. He's never ratted out his employers, provided they exist. Did you find anything? Is this our man? Do you have proof?
Alright, so those are my footprints. Okay, so sardines ain't even a thing. Alright.
It looks like we know who tore his pants following Mary Purnell up to the rooftop. His pants have a tear in them. I found a piece of that same fabric at the gym, on the stairs that lead to the rooftop where we found the second body.
Makes sense, but how many pairs of ripped pants are walking around New York City? I don't call that evidence.
Alright. Okay.
The guy who broke into the gym in Dunn's place has a thing for sardines. Did you smell his breath?
Right, because there's only one sardine fanatic on this side of the Hudson. I need something more.
There we go. What? Oh wait, do those boots match?
saw footprints from those very same shoes next to both the Jim murders.
Unless you're telling me that shoe is a limited edition, I'm gonna need something else.
Turn the clock. What exactly was I looking for? Oh, okay. I was tripping.
One of the thugs that attacked me the other night had a snout just like his.
I'm sorry, but you can't incriminate someone based solely on species. What else you got?
What more do you need? I've given you 4 pieces of evidence.
None of which are conclusive.
He tried to throw me off the rooftop.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. He's our man.
No, he's not our man.
Make up your mind.
He's just a puppet. Someone is pulling his strings.
Could it be Yale?
He's hiding something for sure. But I don't think he did it. By the way, was he discharged? His room is empty.
They let him out yesterday. He's in police custody now. You can tell he's an athlete. Made quite the comeback. Anyone else would have taken 10 times as long. Anyway, he better be fine. You know they've ordered me to escort him to Madison Square Garden on the day of the fight.
Yeah, I heard something of the sort.
What have you heard?
Frank Cassidy. He's friends with the governor.
You don't say. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Quick, what do you want? Good cop or bad cop?
I'm pretty sure y'all want bad cop.
I'm the bad guy. Good thing someone took out the trash.
Good morning, Mr. Lee. I assume you're aware that you're about to be accused of murder, and that thanks to the witness testimonies of Mr. Blacksad and Miss Dunn, your future's not looking too good.
Go to hell, you dog. I swear that if I catch you outside, you'll wish you were in hell.
Blacksad, stay out of this. Remember who's the cop here. Maybe we can offer you a deal. We know someone hired you to kill Joe Dunn and Mary Purnell. What do you have to say?
I'll call your bluff. You ain't got nothing. You know, I'm really good at planting false evidence.
Shut up, or I'll kick you out. If you tell us who hired you, we'll help you.
What can you offer me?
We could significantly reduce your sentence. I could testify that you helped me on the rooftop.
You're pathetic. Is that why you never got in the police force, Blacksad? Did you fail the good cop, bad cop test? I won't say a word. And believe me, you stand to lose. Care for a piece of advice? If I were you, I'd fear for my life. I'm afraid that...
Whoa! Watch out!
Like what? You thought I was not gonna see him?
Luckily, Smirnov's wound wasn't as bad as Randall's. Unfortunately, the police found nothing on the nearby rooftops. Our best shot at finding the killer was gone, so I went back to my previous lead.
He's like, yo, I'm getting too old for this. I knew he was gonna get shot anyway, God. But yeah, I knew Yale was hiding a little bit of something, cause I'm like, yo, this is getting ridiculous, bro.
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates, so my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing.
Bing bang!
Hello, Smirnoff residence.
You're dead! No, I got you with my lasso!
Can you quiet down, kids?
Dunn got killed for stirring the hornet's nest.
And you confessed your crime!
Kids, please.
He'd been investigating athletes for months, including Helen Moore and Al Stone, among others. Dunn's notes aren't all that clear, and I'm not sure what he was after. But I'd say we're facing a widespread corruption case.
Well, if you're right, that could be some dangerous evidence. Bring it here ASAP.
Sure, but there's something important that I need to finish first.
Yeah, I'm still not ruling on what's the name's pops out, God. Cause they didn't say how he died. He could have just went into hiding or something.
I wanted to follow a certain lead on my own before Smirnov had the chance to see anything. According to his notebook, Dunn had seen Craig Spano at Sam's Diner just 4 days before his death.
Scram, you son of a bitch!
I'm sorry about what happened to Mary.
You're sorry? I'm the one who's sorry. You know what it's like to run this place alone? What the hell do you care, anyway? Beat it!
It might have been easier to slap the information out of him, but I decided to trust in a universal truth. Everyone is guilty of something. You don't know who I am, right?
Don't know and don't care! Come on, spit it out!
I'm John H. Blackmore, Public Health Inspector.
Oh, yeah, right. There are some real freaks around here, so I have to be firm, you know? Have you eaten? Dinner's on the house.
And put my health at risk? Too many food poisoning cases on your record, sir. Will you cooperate?
Sure, go ahead. Your call. Always at your disposal, Inspector. Ask away.
Fear turned him soft and made him talk. Sure enough, Dunn had been there a few days back with a chimpanzee who matched Spano's description. Apparently, the guy still lived with his father. Dunn said he couldn't stay there a day more. For the time being, he would move into his place.
Wait a minute. What does Public Health Services have to do with that chimp?
We worked together at the Consumer Protection Office. He came in pretending to be a client, and you insulted him.
Me? Whoa, I barely even talked to him.
Which is even worse.
What would you... like... Hey. Keep telling people I'm too clutch with this, yo. My only question is, like, cause the only real death I caused was, like, probably Mary's. Cause I feel like what's the name in so-and-so's office was gonna die anyway.
Dunn had taken Spano to his place. I wanted to believe that when Randall Lee broke into the apartment, Spano fled to his former address. But where could that be?
What does this book have to do with it?
I gotcha. If the living have rich and poor neighborhoods, so do the dead. In the mid-19th century, Greenwood became the resting place to the city's most distinguished citizens. Thinkers, scientists, writers, inventors, artists, businessmen, politicians, police officers, thieves, pimps, and murderers. Here lie the bodies of the soulless minds that raised New York from the ground up. Now you know where to go to become somebody in the Big Apple.
Well, what am I looking for? A tree?
A Celtic cross. Supposedly, the ring keeps the devil at bay by reflecting the sunlight. Really handy at this time of the day.
Watch that end up becoming a thing later. Because I was clutching up to find a baseball glove. I am him. I am a gamer, but I'm also the gamer. So I brought him back over there. Cool, cool.
The 4 bases guarding their father. I've never trusted angels. When they fall, they turn into demons.
You said it before. Okay, now next, whose car is that over here? Like, or is that just lights? What's this over here? Yeah, it's just that.
If this had been here over 30 minutes, it'd be covered in ants.
Chinese food, really?
Still hot.
So I'm assuming the next dude's probably here. And by next dude, I'm talking about the dude with the gun. Alright, gotta be a reason why I'm here. Okay. Oh, whoops. Did not realize I had 2 deductions to make.
Mitchell, who fought with Dunn during the war, tried to pass as Yale's doctor. Okay.
Wait a minute.
O'Leary wouldn't have sent Randall to kill Dunn. He would have dragged him to his basement, given him his little speech, and then killed him himself.
Yep, I already knew that. Oh wait, there you go. It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number one.
According to the book I found at Dunn's place, fans of the sport leave baseballs on Bradwick's tomb to pay their respects. It's strange that I don't see any. Maybe they're gone with the wind, or somebody claimed them as part of their inheritance. I've always been a New York Warriors fan, although, to be honest, they're not what they used to be. Yep, they just haven't been the same without Craig Spano. Joe Dunn met with someone at the diner, close to his gym. Then he took that person to his house, so that he didn't have to live at the cemetery. I would have never guessed the person's identity. I found a baseball glove at Joe Dunn's place. A glove signed by a great star. I couldn't believe my luck.
Psst. Psst. Hey.
You want my smoke too? Bruh.
Marley's. Are the absolute worst.
Who are you?
I don't know if I should 100% trust him though. I'll say I'm black. I'm gonna say I'm the FBI.
I'm FBI agent John H. Blackmore.
How's Joe?
One question at a time. It's my turn.
Your turn.
Why did you meet with Joe Dunn?
Because he was looking for me. He came here one morning, but I was too embarrassed to come down. Because he left a baseball with his initials on by the tombstone. Sam's Diner, tomorrow, 12:30 a.m. Because he knew they want to kill me.
What did he want from you? And who wants to kill you?
One question at a time. How's Joe?
What would happen if I told him the truth? Would he lose it? Could I take that chance?
Probably would lose it. Then again, when you heard in the papers or whatever? Ain't no way he been that. Ain't no way he been gone for civilization that long. He just went to get food.
Joe Dunn is dead. Murdered.
I told you, Joe. How did it happen?
One question at a time. My turn. What did Dunn want from you?
He wanted to know who was playing dirty in the sporting business. Dirtier than usual, that is. Wrecked lives, careers ruined at the top of their game. He wanted to know if the same had happened to me. He wanted to know if the end of my career and my disappearance had anything to do with all that. He wanted me to confirm who was behind it all. The guy who had him killed. Our old friend, the surgeon.
Oh. Wait, I didn't want to. Don't tell me I dropped this control enough times for it to do that too. Run through PlayStation controllers, y'all.
Is Mitchell the surgeon? Is he the person behind all of this? That surgeon you mentioned, is he...
My turn. I want to know why I should trust you.
Because I could have killed you by now, but I haven't. It's my turn. That surgeon that you mentioned, is he in this photo I got here? Ow! Hey! Hey, that toss was... Huh? Both my ear and my self-esteem would hurt for days. But at least I had a new lead to follow. The surgeon. The bastard had avoided my scrutiny by passing as a hospital doctor. But now, all of my senses were on guard. No matter how good the disguise, or how well he hid, I would find him.
So, what you're saying is, 1, there's a corruption scandal involving all kinds of athletes. 2, our puppet master is a surgeon named Mitchell, a man who happened to fight in the war with Dunn, right?
Maybe, but it could be no more than a false lead.
Anyway, where was I? Number 3, right? 3, since Dunn was on his trail, Mitchell, or whomever, hired an anteater to get rid of him. Then, since you were also shaking the wasp's nest, he went after you. But the anteater made a mistake, and Mitchell, or whomever, killed him to cover his own tracks. And, wait, 4. The key to all this lies with a common friend of Dunn's and Mitchell's, Craig Spenow. Do you really trust him?
I have the feeling there's something Craig didn't tell me. I don't know what exactly, but I'll find out.
4. 5. Dunn was murdered 4 days after taking Speno to his house. If that doesn't make him suspect, makes sense, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't add up.
Why not?
Just a hunch.
Let's follow up with the suspects. You told Smirnoff that even though you're sure Yale is innocent, you think he's hiding something. But what about O'Leary? 6.
Nah, I know O'Leary, and he wouldn't have sent a hitman. He would have taken matters into his own hands.
What about Cassidy? 7, right?
He acts recklessly by impulse. Here's my thing. Cassidy acts acts reckless by impulse, but he's not also, but he's also smart too.
I think it's safe to rule out Cassidy as Dunn's murderer. He seems too impulsive to have planned such a twisted crime. Whoever planned the whole thing knew the suicide theory would fall through, so he manipulated the clues to incriminate Yale. Cassidy is too impulsive to pull off such an intricate plan.
So, even if you have your doubts, Mitchell is the one pulling the strings. And you know why? Because in novels, the murderer is always someone the detective knows from the beginning.
Well, that could be the case in British novels. You know, where everyone in the mansion where the murder took place is a suspect. But this might just be an American whodunit, where the detective doesn't even meet the culprit until the last scene.
You mean we still don't know who's pulling the strings?
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't say that. How did it go with Helen Moore?
I didn't get anything, even though it started out really well. I asked to interview her along with her boyfriend, Al Stone. Since I'm a big shot, they were happy to oblige. Perfect. Now, time for the interview. I'll go back and forth so you don't get bored. So, who goes first? Here's one for both of you. How did you meet?
At the party organized by Des...
Al, who threw the party doesn't matter one bit. What matters is that I saw you and you saw me. Our paths crossed and our lives were changed forever.
Okay, now... Here's one for Helen. Dating a boxer can be dangerous. Aren't you afraid that those blows to the head will take a toll on his intellectual capacity?
Honey, take a look at my man and then look at yourself. You really think I'm with him because of his intellectual capacity?
Helen!
Write this down. Nothing will change my man. His smarts, manliness, and integrity are all boxing proof.
Moving on. Time for a picture.
How should we pose?
Okay, how about a hug? I want to feel the love.
What?
You're the envy of all America. Now what? Here's a question for Al. In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Yeah, sure.
My Al is going to kick that thug's behind. Isn't that so, honey?
Yeah, well, we'll see. No such thing as a weak rival.
Nonsense. You are and will be world champion. Next question.
Okay, one more question, and...
Al, honey, can you answer it? I've got to go say hi to a fan. I'll be right back, Mr. Pulitzer.
Wait. You mean she stopped smiling when that fan showed up?
Yeah.
Could you describe him for me?
I'll be able to show you something as soon as I'm done developing these pictures. And actually, I thought it was odd too. So while I continued to interview Stone, I managed to take some pictures of Moore and whoever her mysterious fan was. All right, so where were we? In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Well, supposedly the odds are in my favor, but there's no such thing as a weak rival. And, you know, Bobby Yale might be young and going through a rough patch, but he's had an amazing streak, so I'll do my best.
Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm jealous, but I know that someone so popular and honest can draw the wrong kind of attention. There are plenty of people who would love to put an end to her career, so it's not easy.
Let's get that picture taken. Let's see what you think about this. Close your eyes and rest your chin on your fist. The boxing thinker.
Like these?
Exactly.
Dang, I thought that was gonna. Wait, is it gonna let me move? No. Alright.
Wait, I accidentally moved. Stand still. I'll take another one. All right, so where were we? In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Well, supposedly the odds are in my favor, but there's no such thing as a weak rival. And, you know, Bobby Yale might be young and going through a rough patch, but he's had an amazing streak, so I'll do my best.
Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm jealous, but I know that someone so popular and honest can draw the wrong kind of attention. There are plenty of people who would love to put an end to her career, so it's not easy.
Let's get that picture taken. Let's see what you think about this. Close your eyes and rest your chin on your fist. The boxing thinker.
Like these?
Exactly. Wait, I accidentally moved. Stand still. I'll take another one. What's with me today? Don't move, please. Now we got it. Should we keep at it? Your manager is Frank Cassidy, president of the Boxing Managers Association of New York. According to him, only boxers working with member managers should be allowed to compete. What do you think about that?
Cassidy is a great manager, really. No complaints there. And the work he's putting in as president of the association is really valuable. But, I don't know, maybe in this case, Joe Dunn was right. Wait, no. Could you keep that last comment off the record? You know, on the down low.
My lips are sealed. I'm going to take one more, all right? Turn around and show me those biceps from behind.
Like that?
That's it. What's up with me? Stand still. I'll take it again. I can't seem to get it right. Don't move. It's about time. Finally, we're all set.
Wait. So, are you telling me the photos are developed? Or is that what you said to Stone?
Both. Just look.
Who's that guy?
I know he's not a fan. You should have seen her face when she saw him.
Look at his hand. Is he pulling something out of Moore's purse? Or putting it in? Look at his hand. Is he pulling something out of Moore's purse? Or putting it in? I think she only smokes when she's nervous. What was making her nervous? Wait, that's him.
Who?
Mitchell, the surgeon.
Seriously? We got him.
Not yet. I've seen that matchbox before.
Focus, Blacksad. We need to figure out how to find that Mitchell guy.
Wait.
Hey, pal. Did you hear what I just said? We need to keep looking at all those pictures. We need a clue that'll take us to Mitchell. Hey, see? There. Just like I was saying.
Who was that? Was it the it was one of the people down there. It was
Brawls aren't even the worst part of my job. Sure, you may take a beating, but at least you get the chance to defend yourself. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feel stiff. Your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for your eyes. I don't know what's going on here. See, this is why I waited for this game to come on sale, yeah.
People were finally leaving the place. The bar was about to close. And I hadn't seen Mitchell go in or out. I had no choice.
Bro, I would have been patient. Fuck you mean?
I see you took me up on my invitation. And you're smart. You knew not to come until my anti-fur regulars had all cleared out.
I can't say no to good advice.
Or good bourbon.
Yeah, him. I was trying to think. I couldn't remember his name.
Here's looking at you, Mr. What was your name?
As far as I knew, La Iguana always stayed neutral. He played poker with Cassidy. But his joint was used as a gambling drop-off for O'Leary's operation. Did it make sense to keep faking it? Or was it too dangerous not to?
Farnham. Howard M. Farnham II.
That's right. Howard Farnham from Ding Dong, Texas. You're natural. That sure beats your poker game.
This here's much easier. No cheating.
You barely flinched when Cassidy decided to teach that ego a lesson.
What do you want a fella to say? If Cassidy hadn't ordered his barber to kill that son of a bitch, I'd have done it myself. Some of God's creatures just don't deserve to live.
Damn it.
Well, nobody's perfect. Tell me, what do you really want with Cassidy? I can't say it's clear to me.
Well, you see, Desmond O'Leary is my enemy. If you know a thing or two about him, I can leave it at that.
Don't worry about it. I was only curious. So, what about me? What do you want from me? No one comes to La Iguana just to drink and play pool.
I'm here looking for a regular of yours, Dr. Angus Mitchell.
What for?
That's between Dr. Mitchell and myself. No offense.
I don't have time to explain how things work here at La Iguana, but I'll be blunt. Not this way.
You don't understand. I have to talk to him, or else.
Or else what?
Bro, I say that now, he'll probably just shoot me. So I'd rather just tell him about the money.
You'd be losing your chance to make a pretty penny. I know how to reward my allies.
You think I'd spend my time in this dump if all I cared about was the money? Please, cut the crap. Anything else?
I got friends in high places. Friends you don't want to meet.
Oh, and you don't think I do? You think this dump would still be open otherwise? I hate to say this, but you're running out of options.
I don't think Cassidy would be too happy about the role this here dump plays in old Leary's gambling operation. You follow me?
Son of a bitch. Ha ha ha. All right. Give me your phone number, and I'll give you a call when Mitchell shows up.
No. You're gonna call him right now, and you're gonna give him this message. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feel stiff, your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive. It's so bad that your thoughts spiral in a never-ending loop, like when you're stuck in your car, on surveillance duty. The owner of La Iguana was supposed to tell Mitchell that a certain anteater was still alive, and that it was only a matter of time before he ratted him out. With a bit of luck, that would make him nervous enough to force his hand. Now all I had to do was follow him.
My whole thing is, I think this shit is more. It just can't be like a simple, oh, this was some third party type shit. Like, nah. It's like, I feel like everybody's connected in some type of way. time is it? Feel like he drawing them out. Pretty sure it's the dude who. Yeah, that was weird.
We'll be just fine, don't worry. Gil, stand guard right here. If the cat shows up, you know what to do. I'll be back in an hour.
Okay. Hmm.
Could I take him by surprise from over there? Although I don't know how I'd get there.
Alright, I gotta go make dinner and all that. So I think this is as good spot as any. So with that,